it's gonna take these fighters a very long time to beat Chaos. They could technically pick up the katana, yes, but they can't equip it. The best knife that they'll be able to actually equip will be the cat claw. Yes, I believe this run is going to take quite a while. Remember how I was struggling to make it by the only dealing damage with knives with the thieves and the red mages? This is going to be similar to that, except at least the fighters get a little bit more accuracy and strength. Yes, but they'll have no magic, which means no fast. We'll see how they do. But I mean, as you can already see, they are dishing out some damage. Astos is going to be a gamble. Astos is going to come down to how lucky we get with our critical hits. Can anybody gain luck, please? No one gained luck, but they all have pretty good hit points. Hey, Michael LeBlake, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck, and good morning. But yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty lengthy run. I'm going to play it risky and try and rush through the game quickly and just hope that we have some luck. I think that's the plan. I'm not sure about Lich. I don't know what I'm going to do for Lich. I'll figure that out when I get there. I might have to kill off all of the fighters and do a solo grind so that I can get past Lich. I'm unsure right now. I haven't planned it out enough. You know what? Let's take this. I don't trust our chances to flee, and we can get past this. It took 2 rounds to kill 3 Grimps, but we've got this. Just rush on over to Biggie. Tell him that we're not scared of his pirate gang. We see their swords, and we bring out our knives. Don't you know this is a knife-only run, Mr. Pirates? We did bring knives to a sword fight. But it's okay. We've got our manly muscles. We'll manage this somehow. Our fighters are strong, but not so smart. Can I afford? Yeah, we can do this. Let's go get our knife upgrades. Normally I would fight ogres right now, but we're going to just fight sharks instead. Because I want to sail over to Elfland as soon as possible. The large knife is not a huge upgrade, but we need it. We need it. Ooh, bad hit point roll. Also a bad roll. There we go, a good roll finally. And another good roll. The top 2 fighters went from having great hit points to terrible hit points. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. I should have sat right next to the shore. Because I really, really don't want to fight the next encounter on land. Shark? That wasn't very nice. You know what? Let's do this. Double shark. Let's put 2 more fighters on him. It's the never-seen shark grind. The black belts would be jealous. Maybe that's a play I can try and do, is a shark grind for the black belts. I don't know if it would be much quicker. Let's not... Alright. Get our new weapon upgrades. Beep beep. And I think I'll buy 1 shield. Four extra defense, put him up to 19. Hey, Elfman, I don't like you. AD Pad Danny, welcome on in. That is a lot of Kaizokus. I don't think we need all of us on a Kaizoku, do we? Let's just try it, see how it goes. Double miss. Triple miss. Goody. Ada 7, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. I don't know how long this run is going to be. I expect it's gonna take a minute. Hey Scarlet Shadow, welcome in. How did Dragon Warrior finish last night? I ended up passing out. I had the night off, and boy did I take advantage of it. It was really nice having a full night of sleep. And yes, that's right, I had 2 nights off in a row. I know that's maddening because I normally only get 1 night off a week. These are the tankiest Kaizokus to have ever lived. I mean, having a little bit of fun with the failure is also a good thing. 'Cause sometimes these runs just fail. This is a run right here that could take a lot longer than I intend. Double ogre, okay. How do I want to do this? I think I should go back to Elfland. Not Elfland, Provoca. And do an ogre grind there. Because the Kaizagus just weren't great. We're gonna kill the bottom ogre before the top one, aren't we? Who would have guessed it? Those critical hits. You know, maybe I don't need to go do a Groger grind. Maybe I'm okay. Or ogre grind. Hey Lucent, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. We're gonna need some luck. Yes, we are. Because I'm gonna be real dumb. And I'm going to try to go fight the wizards at level 5. Is it a terrible idea? Sure. We can win. I believe. I might have to reset a couple times on the wizards. Nice, 21 was exactly enough. Good job, Prod. But the real issue is going to be Astos. That's gonna be the real difficult battle. I can buy... Let's just buy some tents here. 3 is enough. And I'll buy some heals and pures when I can. So once we hit level 5, we get 2 swings. Then we aren't going to get much stronger for a very long time. So the idea is I'm just going to hit 5 and just start yellowing things. Once we get 2 swings, we should be able to get past the wizards. Then we'll try our hand at Astos. Good hits. I think Astos I'm probably gonna have to reset a bunch of times. Because, we only hit him for 1. Unless we crit. So, yeah, it's gonna be like we're 4 thieves. Except we're half the level. That's gonna be about the power level. It's gonna be rough. Boo, they're both almost dead. Just double up again on each. One little poke could kill each. Could, doesn't mean will. Or the crit, you know, the crit works too. Skip the wolf encounter. Then I've got 2 ogres followed by a Groger. And that should be enough to level me up. Then we can try our hands at Marsh Cave. Assuming I have the funds to afford enough heals and pures. I know our defense is going to be a little low. I have a whole 2 iron shields currently and 1 iron armor. On the bright side, the fighters deal decent damage, just 'cause they're fighters. Dagger's base damage isn't great, but they do have accuracy. So, you know, they could be worse. Being level 5 for... Yeah, I mean, they're still gonna miss. It's the early game. Even with accuracy, you're going to miss. Let's take out... Did I get 3 preemptive strikes in a row? I'm pretty sure I did. That's lucky. Well, I was hoping the ogre was going to die to 3 attacks, but only 1 hit him. And now we're going to struggle to poke down this Groger. We can do low single-digit damage. We can, not that we are. We actually did really good damage. Good job, team. I didn't level. We got this. I'll take 2 of these, and then stab should be leveled up. Then we'll head down to fight the wizards. What could go wrong? You know, 4 fighters versus 4 wizards? It sounds pretty fair. Two swings now. Just hitting level 5 is so nice. And there is our massive leap forward in damage. We don't get much else for a long time. Let's buy 1 more iron armor and 1 more iron shield. Then let's buy 2 extra piers. There we go. Exactly enough money. It's almost like it was planned, even though it wasn't. Hey, Queso Dog. Welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. We're going to need a bit of luck here in these next couple splits. I know I could fight the ogres, but let's just run away. We're level 5. We've got enough experience. These fighters have had so many first strikes, wasting all of my good luck on these guys. I didn't do this properly. You know what? This is fine. I can waste an extra tent here. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Because I don't have mages, I don't need the tent after the house. If this was a solo muck, we would fight it. No picking up of the short sword. Only allowed to have knives. The only weapon that our amazing light warriors can use. They chose knife specialization. I don't even know if that's a D&D perk. I don't feel like it is. I don't feel like there's a dagger spec. There could be. I don't really play a whole lot of D&D. Alright, everybody except one has iron armor. It's only Stab who's a little squishy. I mean, we're all going to feel squishy fighting these wizards. We just have to hope that there's only 2 of them. I think we could beat 3. I believe 4 is going to be extremely rough. Okay, here we go. How many wizards? 3. We're going all out on each wizard. Goody, 18 damage. That was what, like 62 or something? Ow! Wizards, you know that I have a higher chance to crit. Not you. You have a 1% chance to crit per swing. I have a 5.5% chance to crit per swing. You guys weren't supposed to crit first. Okay, as long as wizard doesn't hit prod, we're good to go. See, the wizards were fine. Besides that critical hit. That was pretty rude. That was very rude, actually. So yeah, I figured that the wizards were going to be doable. But Astos is where it's going to really be a challenge. A safe haven, welcome on in. I think Astos is going to be the first struggle. Then Lich is going to be... It's going to be interesting. Yeah. How am I going to get through Lich? I'm not sure. But Astos we can get through with enough resets. Eventually we'll just crit him enough. Lich, on the other hand, I just don't know. Could you guys stop critting prod every battle? That poor guy. Alright, let's give Astos a try. Sure, we'll take out one ogre. Just because I feel like we're more likely to one-round him than we are to run away. If it's a double ogre, I'll flee. Single ogre, I'll fight. Alright, we're probably gonna have to reset a lot for Astos. So here's hoping that we have a good fight. We just need to find winning RNG. We're fighters. All RNG has to be winning RNG, right? Just hold down A until you win. Okay, good start. 2. 30, okay. This is a great start. 31. 32. 33. 35. Down a light warrior. 36. Lost a swing. 37. 38. We started off strong. 39. 40. I think we're gonna die. 42. 43. I don't think we've got it in us. 44. 45. Yep, I do believe we're doomed. Alright, try that again. I might need to gain a level or two just for some hit points, but we'll see. I know we could theoretically do it at level 5. We just have to crit. we have a little over a 10.5% chance to crit with each fighter. So theoretically, we should crit once every other round. That's not great. Okay, here we go. A 5 damage. Not the best start. And prod is slow. Okay, 40. 41. $79. We're doing good now. 80. 82. 84. Halfway there. I might level up. I think I want to get a little bit more hit points on these guys. Yep, the level 3 spells are a little painful. So I'll just do a quick Groger grind to get us up to 7. That should give us enough HP to survive his spells. This is a mistake. Let's fight it. They're not that difficult. It'll still give acceptable XP. I was really hoping Astos at level 5 was going to look okay, but yeah, we need some hit points. Gaining levels isn't going to make us do any more damage. Yeah. Well, you see, that requires lots of variation. Depending on your party, what you have equipped, it is so variable. I don't really want to buy cabins. But I don't feel like going to... I should buy more piers. I don't feel like sailing to Canaria to buy tents, so I'm wasting all of my money on cabins. Is that gonna be enough XP to get me to 7? Probably not. But I'm gonna give it a shot. Alright, I'm unlikely to kill either ogre, but you never know. Wow. You know what would help, guys? If you guys did half of the ogre's hit points, that would help. Yeah, I think that would be a whole lot of work there, Queso Dog. Everything is... there's so much variability with how much damage your characters can deal. How much damage the enemies can deal. How many consumables you might need to purchase based on how the battle goes. Like, there's too much. If I level up the fighters to 9, we'll technically be able to deal 2 damage in a swing to Astos. So you know what, maybe Lich won't be that bad. Because yeah, I think Astos won't be bad because the silver daggers will give us a bit more damage. So even if we don't crit, we can still hurt Astos. So I think if I get everyone up to 14, I know that'll take a hot minute. But I think getting everyone up to 14, they'll be able to take down Astos. Not Astos, Lich. Alright, depending on what battle I get, I either get a Groger or a Tiger based on what tile I'm on. Tiger. Okay. That's the better XP monster, but his critical hit rate is painful. Even though it doesn't really matter because we have cabins. Alright, if I did this correctly, then I get the hyenas. All of these enemies are in the Melmond zone area. Something you don't normally see. I'm trying not to waste attacks. Trying. Hey, straight out of Melmond, welcome on in. I mean, some of these enemies around Melmond are actually pretty good. Like, fighting hyenas now is the only time they're even worth taking. If you wait until you get to the Melmond area, fighting hyenas is no longer worth it. Right now, a hyena is worth more experience than a Groger. Less money. Nope, you could get into these tiles on the other versions as well. Hey Jenny Chen, welcome in. Well, I should say on the other versions except for Pixel Remaster. Because the Pixel Remaster, they moved up all of the zone lines, so they kind of ruined everything. Instead of just altering the map slightly, they decided that they would just move up the encounters, which causes you to fight imps all over the place in dumb places. Now on the NES version, if you want to get into a battle in the Melmond zone, you have to make sure that you're getting into the battle on the step walking off of the tile. In other versions of the game, I think you'd want to get into the battle on the step on the tile, but I'm not positive on that. I don't really play the other versions as much, so it's hard to say. I just know for sure how it works on the NES. But yeah, the hyenas are about the same difficulty as an ogre. They have a teeny tiny bit more evasion, less defense, and a teeny tiny bit more hit points. But they're worth more XP than a Groger. Now they give you less money than an ogre. But if you're doing one of these grinds, that is perfectly acceptable. Because you mostly just want XP. the money is helpful, but not necessary. Guys? Do you maybe want to hurt the hyena? Just maybe? It would help. I said it has a teeny bit more evasion. You guys are, taking that to the extreme. I think it has like 4 points of evasion higher than the ogre, which isn't very much. Not when you compare it to like a shark or something. That is like 30 points higher. Okay, we should be close to our level, right? Yeah, not too far away. Hey, Ageless, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. I was originally going to try to beat up Astos at level 5, but our hit points seemed to be just a little bit too low, and we kept dying. I'm not 100% sure what the hardest area is going to be. It could be a toss-up between Astos, Lich, and Chaos. It's hard for me to say when I've never done this challenge before. I can guess all I'd like, but until I actually, put in the time and actually do the fights, I won't really know. Is what time on the right somebody else's time? The knives with no knights? That's a totally different run. That's the run I did the other day, where I wasn't using this character class. Oh, 4 fighters? Yeah, that's a little bit different. No restrictions on equipment in that. So, by this point in the game, everybody on the team has a silver sword and a silver axe. Not tiny little knives. Astos is not a challenge with 4 fighters that have actual weapons. I'm pretty sure a level 4 fighter can solo Astos with a silver sword. But with the large daggers, it becomes a bit more challenging to deal damage. You know, when our weapon has 7 attack power, compared to the Silver Sword having 23. That's a teeny tiny bit of damage difference. And that's not even talking about like critical hit rates. Just the raw damage. Alright, let's try this now that we're 7. I have some hit points. Magical items dealing damage wouldn't really make anything in this run faster, Binskits. The only thing it would make easier is dealing with a group of Arsahags in the Sea Shrine. You guys want to crit maybe? If we don't land critical hits, we cannot win. You can pretend that we're 4 thieves right now, because that's about the amount of damage output we deal. Good job, we did 4 damage. You guys know you have 2 swings, right? Every dagger swing has a 5.5% chance to crit. We are at 3 rounds with no critical hit. Ugh. 4 rounds with no crit. I want to reset, but Astos is just meleeing us. So he's giving us a chance. We just aren't capitalizing on it. There we go. A critical hit. They can happen. Critical hits do a tiny bit more damage than our non-crits. Just a tiny bit. Our crits are going to do 20 to 40 damage. I'm not sure how, but he hasn't gotten to his first damaging spell. We are literally just poking each other to death. It's gonna change here in a second once he starts nuking me. You guys know that you're allowed to crit him, right? With 7 swings a turn, now we have 5 swings a turn, 3 swings a turn. I don't think we're winning now. He gave us so much time to crit him. Astos played very nice that time. But my fighters are really pretending too hard that they are thieves. They need to remember that they're actually fighters. Okay, that's a good first round. Astos melee missing. We did what, like 6 damage to him? And he did 0 to us? Guys, you gotta do something. You would think that these stupid knives have no critical hit rate. But honestly, their crit rate isn't bad. There we go, 36. A bunch of misses. 37. Let's see how this turn plays out. Okay. Gore lost intelligence. Do we get another crit? I should probably reset. I don't want to reset now. I guess we'll let it play out. We actually got 2 crits. Can we get a few more? That's all we're asking for, is a couple critical hits, guys. Can you do it? This is the only way we beat Astos. Okay, I'm thinking it's gonna be a no. Yeah, now we have like no shot. We have 2 swings around now. And we need, at minimum, 2 more crits. But this is the thing is, like, if we can get him down to this point, only needing 1 more crit, then we have a chance, because he doesn't do any damage for a long time. And him meleeing doesn't really matter to fighters. Even with him fasted, it's like not a big deal. And then he has 1 more useless spell. Then he'll actually kill us. So we get a lot of rounds to finish him off. We just have to get a couple crits early on. Then randomly get a couple later on. It was a critical hit, but it was very weak. And we lost someone to rub. I would like to not Die to rub? I think I just need that extra fighter alive. But if I can land a crit before someone gets rubbed, like that, then I'll probably let it go. Okay, ineffective. We're all alive. Come on, fighters, before we're slowed, let's get another crit in. Thank you. It was a weak crit, but it was a crit. We're around 60-something damage. Maybe up to 70-ish even? I wasn't counting. Come on, guys. We need 2 hits, critical hit. He hasn't even gotten to his spells yet. Now he's doing damage. We don't want to see him breaking 100 damage on those spells. We get so close. Like, we get a couple crits and it's like, alright, if we can just get a couple more, he dies. There we go. Ooh, one more, he's dead. Now we have 3 swings around. But there's a lot of time until Astos actually kills us. So all I need is 1 critical hit and we win. Hey T-Cat, welcome on in. And good morning. We did a whopping 0 damage that round. There we go. Astos down. Easy peasy. Astos took me a tiny bit longer than I would have liked. But at least he went down. Now we get to run on over to Crescent Lake. Well, after we finish all of our little side quests here. Okay, they're not really side quests, they're just a bunch of fetch quests. It feels like they're pointless side quests. Go get me that book. But it's right over there. That's right. We did take out Astos. I will be reviving my 4th party member. But I never revive party members at Elfland once I've beaten Astos. I always wait until I get the Cranaria, because there's no reason for Poke to be alive during this. Him being alive right now would just be an extra character that I have to tell to run away, and he has almost a 0 chance to run. So it's more beneficial to leave him dead for now. I do the same thing in all of my runs, actually. I never revive characters after Astos. I always wait until I finish all the fetch quests. And instead of wasting money in Elfland, I can spend 1/5 of the cost in Cranaria, while also saving time of not needing to tell that character to run away. And he's not missing out on any XP, because I'm not fighting any of this trash. In a normal speedrun, the fighter being dead is beneficial to leveling up the mages quicker, because after Astos you end up with a fighter dead, while the mages make use of that and gain some extra XP. Sadly, I don't get to pick up the silver hammer. It's worth $12.50 to sell. But we're only allowed to have knives in our weapon slots. So I get to lose out on lots of valuable equipment to sell. There's our best weapon for beating up Lich. The silver knife. No, the silver knife is not a great weapon. It really isn't. It's an upgrade over what we've been using, but it's not great. Get rid of that chainmail. Hey Tipo, welcome in. We did make it past Astos. It took us a little while. But I did manage to get by Astos. Once we get cat claws, which will be our best weapons, we will be okay. The good thing about cat claws is that they have 35 accuracy, which means we have the same accuracy rating as Excalibur and the defense sword. Just missing the damage. Oh, we'll get past Chaos. That will happen. I don't know how many tents I have. Plenty. I am very confident that we'll get past Chaos. The cat claw has something that the light axe does not. And that is a critical hit ratio. Its base damage may be 8 lower than the light axe. But the fact that it actually crits, that's what matters. And this run will be the first run I have ever leveled up a knight to 50. I have leveled up a knight to 49 before, but never 50. This will be the first time I go all the way to 50. Gyre's done lots of interesting things over time. But there's always this thing called luck. The cat claw is definitely a better weapon than the silver knife. And you can always get lucky with the silver knife and have some good crits, and get unlucky with the cat claw and just not do damage. I think the cat claw is a good weapon. Is it a little overpriced for what it does? Maybe. That's a little annoying. Bad odd eye. Alright, this is going to be a lengthy level grind. I'm guessing I should wait until I'm 14 to try Lich. I really should have saved over this. Alright, I probably shouldn't try to fight this yet. I only have 2 silver knives and I don't have much defense yet. But I think we'll do fine. I think I have one more troll battle. Or giants, okay. So with the large knife we have a 10.5% chance to crit. Now we're up to over a 16% chance to crit. That's a little nicer. It's also a damage upgrade. Going from what, 7 attack power to 10? I'm pretty sure it has 10 attack. Right, silver knife, 10 attack power. Yep. Is 10 attack power great? Nope. It's 1 more damage than a rapier. 1 more base damage than a rapier. Alright, we only get 1 more weapon upgrade after this. Who has the silver armor? You do. It is sad that we don't really have much in the way of upgrades. But that's the choice that I made while doing this challenge. So I'm gonna have a lot of money by the end of this grind. A lot of money. So everybody will have... They'll all be fully decked out in silver armor. Now, if I really wanted to, I could possibly save up for some steel armors. Silver armor instead of iron? No way! Silver armor gives 18 absorption, while iron is 24. Now steel, on the other hand, giving us 33. No, silver instead of iron as in all of our other armor. Silver shield, silver helm, silver gauntlet. Not to be confused with the actual silver armor. The only character class where the silver armor is useful for is the red mage. Yep, the steel armor. It is potent. I don't know if I want to get steel armor. I might buy it. It is very heavy, so your characters will get hit more often. But they won't be taking any physical damage, that's for sure. With all of that absorption, yes, 34 defense minus 33 evasion. Steel armor actually isn't bad. The problem is it's expensive. And under normal circumstances, you are not going to be able to afford steel armor while you're in that town. Okay guys, you have to crit. I do need money for cat claws, yeah. But earning money in the late game is not difficult. Seriously, we haven't had a single critical hit. You guys have over a 16% chance to crit each. Come on. Show me what you can do. But yeah, I don't really actually have to buy 4 cat claws right away. I can mostly just wander through dungeons grabbing some armor. And then when I'm done grabbing all that armor and the money along the way, I could probably purchase 2 cat claws. And maybe only even 1. And that'll be fine. Because I'm mostly just going to be doing a solo night grind. Alright, Prod, you better crit. I mean, it's possible I could theoretically do a budget grind where I'm not allowed to spend very much money. 10,000 is a little bit low because you kind of need to buy the bottle. that would be some interesting routing, because you'd have to take into, like, you'd have to really think about the cost of the inn, the cost of resurrecting characters. The best gear in the game is found, but inn costs do add up. I mean, I could theoretically try a challenge like that, yes. I probably wouldn't be purchasing a lot of things. I really should try and at least count some of this damage. Where am I even at in the encounter table? Right there. I should have took one more fight before using the inn. But yeah, if I was going to do a budget challenge, I would start off with a bigger budget, then slowly shrink it down until it feels like a spot that's really challenging. I'd want to start big, give myself a large budget. You know, let's say if I started with like 100k budget. So half of that goes to the bottle, then the other half can go to whatever I want. Alright, let's hit full. Let's also buy some more armor. Not shield, buy gauntlet. Okay, I still need one silver gauntlet, 2 silver shields, and I think 2 silver helms? I mean, I could always make a mod W branch where enemies don't drop any money. I think this giant troll... Oh no, this was the double peed? Red double peed? I don't remember where I'm at in the encounter table. I'm barely paying attention to what's going on. But yeah, if I was really trying to get through the game quickly while not spending a lot of money, I would have a few different options. I still think a knight would be the way to go. With a 100k budget, I would probably use 2 fighters and a black mage. Yep, I would still bring along a black mage. The black mage would probably be dead for like the entire early game. But then I would just teach him fast. He can be a statue for most of the game. I can just pick up a soft potion, don't need to buy it. Leave him as a statue, and revive him before the chaos battle. Because fast goes places. Well, you see, T-Bone, you don't have to worry about buying a silver bracelet when the black mage is dead for the entire early game. I would only bring him to life for getting past chaos with a fast spell. Hey, no heal, welcome in. The best use of money is buying chainmail in the early game, that's for sure. Or maybe I could just do a red mage instead of a black mage. That might be the better play. Then to get past Astos, you can always, like, teach him Lit 1. The cat claw is a knife, yes. And it is my best weapon that we can use. The best knife weapon in the game is the katana. But knights cannot use the katana. Alright, I probably need 3 knights to kill a bull. But let's just try to split up the party, see if they luckily kill one off. But yes, buying 99 heal potions would probably not happen. You would end up using the heal staff and the defense sword a lot. I mean, you can always give it a shot one day if you'd like. That's like the beauty behind all these challenges, is honestly, anybody can do them. Not everybody has to speedrun everything they do either. You can always take your time. Plan things out well. I just do things in a speedrun setting because that's just what I do. MMOs, it's not that they're addictive, it's just that if you want to maximize your time playing the game, a lot of the time you need to play every day. That's the thing, is they try to hook you with daily stuff to get you to continually play every day. And daily stuff can be good. It's nice when games give you a lot of options for things you can do. I mean, you can play most MMOs nowadays by yourself. They made it so you don't need friends to play MMOs anymore. 14, for example, you can do all the quests solo, and all the dungeons you're supposed to do with other people, you can bring in NPCs with you. So you do it by yourself. You're not forced to use the auction house. Especially in 14, because you can easily just craft everything yourself. You can literally, like, get to the very end game. I don't think you can do all of, like, the end game content solo, but you can at least get up there, like, completely solo. Which means you should be able to experience at least most of the story by yourself, if that's what you want. I still personally feel like MMOs need to do storyline differently than they do. I think MMOs having story is fine, but you should be playing, like, storyline mode. You know, for playing with other people, you shouldn't be restricted behind doing specific story to progress playing with your friends. That is dumb. Story should be set aside for, like, solo content. So people can take time, listen to / read the storyline at their own pace, and not be forced to run through it so that they can do fights with friends. I think a lot of MMOs made a mistake like that. Because MMOs, they're always... your content is locked behind the story. So a lot, like, you can just never just hop in, play a game with your buddies. It's always like, oh, well, I have to go do this story stuff. Like, no. You should be able to just hang out with your buds and enjoy playing the game. Not, shut up everybody, I'm listening to the story. Alright, let's get a gauntlet for you. A helmet for you. Okay, I need one more helmet. Technically, I could probably attempt to Lich now. I don't think I'll win. I think I'll be able to win when I hit level 14. But I also feel that a lot of MMOs are too similar. They don't have, like, cool systems that set them apart. Almost every MMO's combat is just mash buttons as soon as possible, which I don't find to be very fun. I don't like mashing buttons on cooldown. That was something I enjoyed a lot about 11, was you were not just mashing like macros non-stop. You wanted to like time your attacks and actually have to think. Not just, I'm gonna mash 1, once that's on cooldown, then I'm mashing 2, then I'm mashing 3, then I go back to 1, then I start all over again, and every once in a while I hit 4. No. That is stupid. Yes, I've played plenty of games like that. I mean, I enjoyed playing WoW for a long time. I have played 14. I mean, I've played a lot of free-to-play MMOs over the years. And I've enjoyed playing a lot of them. Do you guys maybe want to critically hit today? But yes, we get 3 swings at level 14. And at 14, I think we'll be able to easily take out Lich. I say easily. I still think it should be relatively easy. I think we could possibly beat him up now. But it might be a bit of a struggle. You know what? Let's hit 11. Then go try Lich. Just give it one try. Because going up to 14 is going to take a little while. Alright, don't hit poke. Leave him alone. He didn't leave him alone. He tried to take out poke still. And he did. I know I'm close to buying the last silver item, but I do want some more pures. I've gone through a few, fighting these groups of Peds. I still need to buy healing potions before I'm actually ready for Earth Cave. But yeah, our base damage it's starting to get up there. We actually can hurt Lich without critical hits. He's not going to take a lot of damage, but it's something. Wow, Poke is very far behind XP. Yeah, he is. Ouch. If I'm at where I think I'm at in the encounter table, then I should probably save here. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get 4 groups of scorpions and cobras in a row. Yeah. One more. I'll show off the battle first to show that it's still this garbage. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna hit level 11. Then we're just gonna try the Earth Cave. I don't want to level all the way up to 14. Unless I have to. If I have to, I will. But honestly, I think at 11 we'll be okay. We'll have over 300 hit points. We'll have that extra boost of strength from level 11 over 10. I'll give it a shot. If we come close to beating Lich and I die, you know, I'll do it again. I believe this gives us our last helmet. I don't know who needs it. Alright. We're all decked out in silver. We have silver weapons, a bunch of silver helmets, shields, and gauntlets. Not our armor, though. No, we're sticking to iron armor. I'm sorry, I just can't quite afford steel armor. The earth cave tiles can be okay to grind XP, but here's the thing. I would have to buy like 99 heals before I start the grind. Because we'll be sitting there for a while getting beat up without having an inn right next door. which is why I don't normally grind XP in the Earth Cave. Like, there's the giant trap tile, which, you know, fighting nothing but giants isn't bad. The problem is, you're not just fighting giants. Oh no, they decided to put a pretty terrible enemy in there too. The iguana. Which isn't worthwhile at this point. So you're also wasting time killing that thing, which kinda sucks. There's also the earth elementals, which we could fight, but with these weapons, it'll be a little iffy. I'm gonna probably fight a couple earth elementals on my way out, just to level up Poke to 11 before Lich. Wait, nobody's 11 yet. Alright, we'll do one more fight after this, and that'll level us all up. Well, everyone but Poke. I mean, now that the fighters have really good armor, they could potentially try to do, like, the giant tile grind. Alright, let's just fight, like, one Pede. Just one. That's not one. Why? Why couldn't you just give me one? I'm so glad my entire team is going to be poisoned. I don't want your bargain bin Peds. I mean, this'll get Poke a lot closer to his level. Alright, I'm gonna make a huge mistake here and take some fighters off of the Pede. Now we're going to do no damage. I told you. The second I take them off, they're like 4. They could hit for 60, they could hit for 4. You just never know. Well then, waste some attacks on that Pede, because he got murdered. Somehow Gore isn't poisoned? I believe I have 2 battles before the next, what's it called? Odd Eye. So I should be able to make it all the way to Melmond without dealing with the Odd Eyes. Okay, let's skip this. Because we didn't hit 14. I know I could probably sit there for like another hour and hit 14. But let's just see if I can get the fighters through without needing that XP. I mean, if you look at their attack power, 25. They can potentially hit Lich for 10. So technically 20 damage without a critical hit. They can do 2 hits, 20 damage. We might struggle. We might struggle. But I want to try. Let's just see how Lich goes. And you know, if we are nowhere near killing him, then I'll go back and hit level 14. And that's fine. This will be for science. Good bats. Stay out of my way. You know, I didn't buy very many heals, did I? I should be okay. I believe in the power of the fighters. Fighter is the most OP class after all. Beep beep. One Groger stands in your way. Murder him! You know what? Let's see if we can take out 2 mummies in one turn. Not with that kind of damage. theoretically could, but we didn't. Alright. Still needs 1,000 XP. How do we fare versus the vampire? Hey, that was rude. Smacking my fighter for over 100. Beep beep bat. Hey Medio, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. Let's try a small earth elemental grind. I think I can take him out in 2 rounds. Finish and poke. How much XP do you have left? Okay. Then poke will be 11 as well. So we're probably gonna die to Lich. So everybody knows ahead of time. I think we have a chance to beat Lich. But we also have a chance to get completely destroyed. Fighters? You should be doing a bit more damage than this. If you can't take out wizards, how are you supposed to take out Lich? Okay, let's not get stun locked. We do have decent magic defense. And we have decent luck being a level 11. So getting out of Earth Cave is a bit easier than normal. I mean, what's our luck looking like? 12, 11 to 12 each. That's really not terrible. I mean, I think it is bad. I'm assuming 11 is minimal. Beep beep. And 2 of my guys are just barely off minimum. That's my guess. That. Beep 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 beep. I don't care about fighting the bulls. We'll just run from cobras instead. Then some grogers. By some, I mean one and his pal. Let's go pick up the rod from Old Man Sarda. Then try our fate with Lich. I think we're going to die. And I'm going to guess that we do like 280 damage. And I'll be right on the fence for deciding if I think we can do it in another attempt, or if I should just level up. That's my guess. I mean, I'm gonna hope that I'm wrong, and we just take him out in one try. Ooh. Oh. I'm dumb. Huh. Well, my route's a little messed up. How do I want to do this? Let's... How do I want to fix this? I don't think walking into the dungeon's gonna fix that. I don't know if I need to do that. Let's try this. Let's skip one. That's 1, 2, 3, then I skipped 4. Let's see how 5 is. Ooh, that's bad. Yep, this isn't gonna work. And this is gonna be 6. Then 7. Yep, that is way off. I knew this wasn't gonna work, doing it right here. That's what I get for trying to save myself a tent. I guess I get a reset again outside here. Don't do it here. Do it here at least. Okay. Let's start this over again. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 'Okay, now we should be set back upright. I'm a few steps ahead of where I should be, but that's okay. Alright, let's go die to Lich. Definitely no guarantee we win. I think we have a chance. And I'm going to give it a shot. My plan is just 1 attempt. And see how much damage we do. I'm going to attempt to count. And if I feel like we are very close, then I might try it again. But if I feel like we're nowhere near close enough, then I'll go gain 3 levels. Come back, then annihilate him. Beep beep bat. No paralyzing us, you jerks. We can walk around the bats all I want. I have a lot of extra steps I can take. Beep beep. Where's... okay. Beep beep. Beep. I better get around him before he moves right. Our hit points are about average for most of them. They are all currently below 300, but they've also just been walking through the dungeon. But yeah, our hit points are fine. They are about average. I believe 2 are above average, 2 are below. So that's about exactly where you'd expect us to be. I just don't need to fill up the full, because we have plenty of hit points to get through this dungeon. And I'll just wait to heal until before Lich. I want to say average HP for a level 11 fighter is 297. I want to say that's average. I could fight this troll too, but whatever. I know that being at 301 is above average. It's not difficult to see. I mean, we get it all the time. AI Pop, welcome in. Thanks for the luck. I'm going to need it. Lich is going to be very difficult to beat up with our tiny little knives at level 11. If I was going to play it safe, I would have waited until I was 14. Yes, my step route gets rid of all of the cockatrice battles. Alright, what do we do? 2? And 2 of my characters resisted. 18. 20. 24. Not so good. 36. 38. 40. We've done a 10th of his health. There we go. 86. 96. 106. 110. 120. 130. 132. 169. Almost halfway. 173. Nice. 175. 187. 89. 135 or 235. 237. 247. He has 400 hit points. Uh-oh. And now we lose. Slow kills us. Prod is the only one with 2 swings. So I don't think we're winning now. I'll keep holding A until we die, but I think it's over. Yeah. Unless Prod gets like a super crit here. My guess was we were going to do about 280 damage. I think we beat that by a little bit. But not enough. So I think we're going to go level up to 14. It's just we need to do enough damage before he casts slow. And that Lich did not do a single melee attack. Not one. I could have theoretically kept trying to beat Lich. And, you know, maybe just had better luck. Get some more critical hits. Hey Nim, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Astos was a little bit more difficult than I was expecting. I thought I'd be able to beat him up at level 5 with relative ease, and that didn't happen. Eventually, we will be all cat claws, yes. And until then, we're just using silver daggers. So I can't get any cat claws until I have the floater. And I can't go to the ice cave until I get the canoe. And I can't get the canoe until I beat Lich. So I'm going to be sitting here leveling up until I can beat Lich. Lich is the giant gatekeeper. A lot of people think it would be really cool if you could beat the other fiends before Lich, and I think that would be a terrible design choice. Because Lich is like one of the most difficult enemies in the game at the point we were supposed to fight him. I was at 289 on Lich. My guess was 280. So that was pretty spot on. I will... It depends on what happens in the rest of the run. Getting cat claws early can be nice, but the thing is we need money. So I will probably have to go through some dungeons first to loot some gear before I can purchase a cat claw. And once I get one cat claw, I'm probably just going to go to the eye grind. And by the time I'm done with the eye grind, I'll have max money. Then I can buy the other cat claws. But yeah, once Lich gets his slow off, that's the fight. I could potentially do the Peninsula of Power with this team. I think we could actually do okay up there. And it would be better XP than here. Maybe I'll do that. I normally don't do a Peninsula of Power grind. I won't buy tents, I'll just buy cabins. I don't want to go to a town to buy tents. I can buy cabins right here. Money's not a huge issue. But yeah, I think we could fight Giant Zomble Reset. Or... can I take on... I don't know if I can take on Tyros. I don't know if we have the damage output to kill Tyros. And I'd have to get through some not great battles first. No, I think we could still take out Tyros. It might take a couple rounds, so we'll take a lot of damage. But I think we could do it. I'm just gonna throw everybody on the bull, cause I'm tired of splitting them up, than them not killing. Yeah, I think I think I'll hang out here for a minute. I don't know, sitting here is not going to be that bad either. But I never do zombies with fighters, so it would be kind of neat to fight them. Let's do it. Buy some more pures. I never go do the zombie grind. It's usually just if I'm playing as mages. But let's just do it to do something different. You know? I'll get a bunch of cabins. Oh yes. Buying items in this game are, it takes a lot of time. Alright, let's just go. Skip this battle. Let's not get ambushed by this one. Can it just be one peed? Two's fine. The low-level run was me beating the game with only taking the forced XP encounters, finishing the game at level 9. If I ever did it again, I could probably cut off 10-ish hours off the run. I mean, theoretically more, depending on how lucky I got. It comes down to a lot of luck. When I did that run, I died to Lich 2 about 200 times before I finally got past and beat Chaos. Because trying to beat Lich 2 without him casting Nuke takes a lot of luck. He's going to cast spells 75% of the time, and you're going to need to take 2 rounds to beat him. So you need him to not cast spells on you 2 turns in a row, which requires quite a bit of resetting. Then once you do make it past Lich 2, you still have to make it past all of the other fiends without them killing off your characters, which pretty much requires you not getting critically hit by any of the fiends. The night round goes, It's going. In the low level run, I did use Excalibur, yes. In this run, we are not using Excalibur. Of course. Alright, let's do a bit of a Peninsula power grind. Hey Charm, welcome in. Yeah, the Excalibur makes the game way easier. Way easier. Let's try Zomble. Yes, I know there's knives, then there's knives. I think both are technically correct. Because there's like what a knife can do and there's like knives. There's also knives. I don't know. I had it as knives once, but I put it as knives, like a knife's edge. But I think for this term it would be knives. But I was just left it, I don't care. So yeah, the first Zomble fight was pretty pathetic. Yes, I know a knife is singular and knives is plural. But knives is also a word, like a knife's edge. It doesn't have to be plural, it can still be a singular with an S. Now yes, for that, it's a little different, but yeah. I'm not changing it, it's fine how it is. They're knights, they're dumb, they don't know what they're doing. It works out. Hey Jerica, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. How did Dragon Quest XI end last night? I ended up passing out pretty early last night thanks to me not needing to work. A PB is always great, so congrats. Well, that's not a big deal as long as you record offline. I always do an offline recording. Okay, let's use a tent. I'll probably skip these stupid wolves. They're gonna do way too much damage and aren't worthwhile. Hey Warmac Gaming, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Alright, so the goal here is I'm gonna go fight the Tyro. Once I beat the Tyro, I'll save, reset, and start the cycle over again. So we'll do Zomble, Giant, Zomble, skip the Wolves, Giant, Giant, Tyro. See how that feels. Today's Stab Fest is moving along. I mean, we just tried to fight Lich, and we did not succeed. I figured that 11 was possible, but I would have needed really good luck. I did not get really good luck, so we didn't beat him. Anytime I see 4 giants like this, I am reminded of the box art of this game. Because on the back of the box, there was a picture of a team fighting 4 giants. Yeah, I don't believe this is necessarily the best possible grind you could do, especially with fighters, but I wanted to do it just because. I never do a Peninsula Power grind, and I definitely never do one with fighters. So we're doing it just to mix things up a bit. But I really want to hit level 14. I think I'm gonna use up a tent for healing. Or should I use a cabin? I mean, I'm gonna need a cabin after this. I should have used a cabin before this, but let's fight the Tyro. The problem with this grind is I don't have a town nearby me to just instantly refill my health. So I have to use consumables. Three rounds for the Tyro. Well, Tyro's food now. And we don't even have a black mage to heat it up. Just gotta eat it raw. Nice crit on the troll. That troll's almost dead. Can we finish the Zomble, please? Thank you. If I'm lucky, we can kill both. Not with those damage rolls. Alright, we should be hitting level 13. At level 13, we now deal 1 to 2 more damage per swing. So that's nice. That pathetic amount of damage does add up. Every odd level, the fighters gain an even amount of strength, which increases their base damage by 1. I think I probably should put 3 knights on that giant. We'll see if they finish it off with 2. They did. One more hit, giant goes down. Poke doesn't level up yet. Poke is a tiny bit behind XP. Four zombies, nice. That's our first time seeing 4 zombies. And zombies, they just hit us too hard. You know, with this weak little armor that the fighters have. It'd be cool if we could land some critical hits. No, not the enemy critting me. We are the ones with the high critical hit rate. Enemy has a 1% chance to crit, while we have like 16%. Most enemies have the same critical hit rate, yes. Not all of them. Most enemies fall under the category of having a 1% crit rate. There are a few that have a higher crit rate, like Agamas. Not Agamas, sorry. Iguanas have a higher crit rate. 5%. Then purple worms have 5%. Cobras have, I think, 10%. Tigers have a 20% chance to crit. Saber-toothed tigers have like a 20% chance to crit. The phantom has like a 40% chance to crit. Maybe I should just do Giant Zomble reset and not try for the Tyro. Red Ankylos have a 1% crit rate per swing. But a lot of enemies that have multiple swings, you'll just see critting more often. Because they get, you know, an extra 3 swings in there, so they end up critting more. When you see, like, crawls hitting you 8 times, they crit kinda often. Same thing with, like, Gurmedusas. They get a lot of crits in. just because they have so many swings. Like Kraken 2. You're gonna see that guy crit you a lot. It's a kind of long fight. He has 8 swings. He melees a lot. I feel like our damage at level 13 is a little bit higher, alright. We've been one-rounding stuff like giants a lot more. Let's move Poke up. But yeah, there's not that many enemies that have a high crit rate. Warmech does not have the highest critical hit rate. Warmech doesn't have an enhanced critical hit rate. He just hits really hard. Phantom has the highest critical hit rate in the game. Yes, an enemy that has a relatively low chance to melee you has the highest crit rate. Wait, Sabretooth is higher than Phantom? I thought it was the other way around. But it's possible that I'm wrong. But Chenny Chen's numbers do look pretty right there. But yeah, I thought Phantom was like 40% crit. But that's just going off of memory. And I forgot about the T-Rex having a high crit rate. I do remember it once I saw it. Tactics was alright. I had a couple hiccups. I am currently in Chapter 3. My Black Mage has been the hard carry of the team. I ended up turning one of my male characters into a Black Mage, just because he had high faith and no bravery. So I just made him a mage, and turned him into a time mage, got him teleport, and then I just have a Black Mage teleporting around nuking everything. I honestly don't remember where you get anything else in that game. I haven't played it in over 20 years, so me playing through it again is... It's not new, but I keep getting reminded of lots of things that I forgot about as I'm playing it. Could we please fight more zombies, less trolls? Okay, thanks. So, think of Brave as an additional multiplier onto your physical damage dealing. And Faith is like the same thing for magical. Except Faith also is how much you are affected by magic. So if you have a low faith score, magic doesn't hurt you. And you also can't deal damage with magic. For the most part, you want your characters to have a good amount of bravery and low faith, unless they are a caster. Now, if you plan on using like a white mage, then you don't want your characters to have low faith, because you want them to be able to be hit by your own white mage. But I don't really like having a white mage. There's so many other forms of restoration that are just better than white magic. Like items and monk healing. And samurai healing. I don't have a samurai yet. I honestly don't remember how to unlock the class exactly. I'll probably get to it eventually, but I'm not too worried about it. Actually, let's do 3 on this guy. Yes, the signs actually do a lot for your characters. If anybody noticed, one of my characters just couldn't hit the other one. Which sucks, because that's my guy that, is supposed to increase the faith of my caster. But he has such a low chance to hit, which is definitely unfortunate. There's a lot of hidden mechanics in the game. I don't know exactly what everything does 100%. I mean, it's a game I haven't even looked at in like 20 years, so probably over 20 years. I'm just saying 20 years because that makes sense. Many giants. Yes, a chemist. Well, it also depends on if you want to use the magical guns. Because the magical guns you can use deal magic damage. I'm pretty sure the magic guns are based on your faith, but I could be wrong. They might be physical-based magical damage, which would be weird, but I don't remember. I haven't played the game in a very long time, like I was saying. So, I don't remember exactly. Could you guys please stop critting me? Like, the person that I currently have as a chemist has decent brave and faith. Alright, 14 on everybody except for Poke. Let's put you there. then, I don't know, there. Let's get everybody to 14. I'm already spending this much extra time to gain levels. Just do it right, level everyone up. Wait a second. I thought at 14 we're supposed to have 3 swings. Oh, we do have 3 swings. I was just super unlucky and everybody got 2 swings. I was like, why are we not hitting 3 times? It had me worrying there for a second. Okay, we probably don't need everybody on the same guys now. Maybe we can split up our attacks a bit better? We have 3 swings, we just don't know how to actually hit things 3 times. Okay, Poke, how close are you to leveling? 200. Okay, let's do one more fight then. Level up Poke, and get on out of here. I don't want to fight 4 giants. Whatever. Just end it. So yeah, now that we have our 3rd swing, Lich should be a pushover. Increasing our damage output by 50%. It's actually going to be more than 50%, because we also got the increase to our base damage by hitting level 13 as well. Okay, level 14 acquired. Now here's a slight problem, is I don't want to gain any more XP. Not until we class change. Because I want my fighters to get as many spell charges as possible without leveling up that high. So we don't want any more XP. They get spell charges at every odd level. So if I turn them into a knight at 14, they get their first spell charge at 15. But if I make them class change at level 15, they don't get a spell until they're 17. Which means 3 of my fighters were only going to have 1 spell charge. How do I want to do this? Let's do 1... Let's not do that. Just do the normal setup, then alter it a bit. I don't want to fight Cockatrice, so I'm going to do something to make sure I don't get one. Okay, so that's 2 battles skipped. This is going to be a long setup. Three. 4. 1. 2. 3. 4. Is this Kroger? Then Hyena. Alright. Now we're good to go. Is that a lengthy setup? Yeah, it certainly is. One good thing about us being this high level is our luck stats gotta be pretty good by now. So we're able to run away easier than normal. I mean, come on, when I'm doing a normal speed run of this game, I'm level 5 in the Earth Cave. So being level 14, I have a little bit higher chance to flee. I think our damage now is 31? Are we at 31 damage? No, not 31. 26 damage? I think we're at 26 damage. See, we're 14. Beep, beep. Beep. So that puts me at 33 strength. So that's 16 plus 10, so 26, yes. That means we can do up to 12 points of damage without a critical hit per swing. So theoretically, you could see one of my guys hit Lich for 30 damage and not crit. Beep beep. You're not gonna see that happen, but it's theoretically possible. I don't know what the game's RNG would have to say about that. I would assume I can crit him for over 100 now. So yeah, I don't want to fight anything now. Unless I have to. It's kind of annoying that Poke was so far behind on XP. I hope that doesn't make it so my guys hit 15. Because if that's the case, I'll have to gain some extra levels to make up for the spell charges, if that happens. And I don't want to do that. Because we're not allowed to get the defense sword. I'll check what my XP is after Lich. And see how we're looking. Because I know I have the zombie D battle. Then the Zombull battle. Then I have 3 Frost Giant battles and an Eye. Mr. Bat, I do believe you're lost. Please go home. Beep beep. Nope. You're going the wrong way. This is the Light Warrior Tunnel, not the Bat hangout spot. I'm probably wasting these heals. Alright, Lich. Round 2. Fight! $90 damage. $96. He still crit 2 of my fighters. That's what, 106? 115. 119. That was a pretty bad round. Lich did a melee attack. Yay, free round. Do you guys want to crit? This is getting a little out of hand. We have like a 20%-ish chance to crit each fighter attack. Lich? Could you stop that, buddy? Okay. Lich just wants to be a melee. He sees what we're doing and he wants to join in on the fun. We had a crit in round 1. That was a crit. It was very minimum damage. But at least it was finally a crit. Wow. You know what? Let's let the RNG spin for a second. We were in some sort of not dealing damage, like... I can look at our chance to crit. Silver knife. Oh, sorry, I'm wrong. With 3 swings, we have a 24.28% chance to crit. Almost a 25% chance for each fighter to crit on their turn. That's just my luck. And hey Skeeter, welcome on in. We made it through. So yeah, with a nearly 25% crit rate, we still struggled to do a crit. You would think, on average, every turn we would get one person to crit one time. That's not what happens, but that's what the statistics would say that we would get. But no. We would go like 5 rounds without one crit. Okay, how much XP do we need? 4,000? I think we're good. I think we are good. As long as we don't fight like maximum enemies, I don't think we'll level up. I don't need to waste my time with the inn. Let's just get that canoe and get on out of here. We spent too much time in Crescent Lake already. Just get me out of here. Now, if we didn't class change, our strongest weapon would be the silver knife. And that would not be fun. Because you have to class change in order to use the cat claw. and we saw how amazing the critical hit ratio was against Lich there. I should have used 2 cabins instead of a tent, but it's fine. Okay, we are going to hope that we only see a single zombo. Because we don't want to get too much XP. I was using a bunch of healing items there, or the camping gear to heal. And of course, I want minimum XP. So this is what I see. Thanks, game. No, this battle is only 1 to 3 zombies. This is maximum enemies. There is no trolls in this battle. It is not the same encounter as the other. Hey, Sarantis, welcome on in. Well, we just got past the biggest hurdle, and that was Lich. Hey, Hilt, welcome on in. I'm going to be selling that gold bracelet for money. Then just buy another iron armor. It gives the same defense. Of course, maximum zombie Ds. And I am not allowing myself to deal damage with the Zeus Gauntlet. It would make this fight easier, yes. Can I please stop getting maximum enemies? There is a good chance I could actually level up now. I don't think I need all 3, but I'm just making sure this thing dies. I just wanted to play it safe. Very bad luck for getting maximum enemies in both of these fights. I told you, game, I don't want to level up before I get out of the ice cave. We still have an eye to kill and 3 battles with frost giants. I'm probably going to level now. At first it seemed unlikely. But with the worst possible luck there, it seems much more likely now. Because how much XP do we need? Yeah, we're going to level. Thank you, Ordeals. That's what I wanted to do, was make sure that I needed to gain extra levels on every character in my party. But I mean, we saw how my Lich battles were going and my Astos battles were going. Well, I have money now. I can afford 1 cat claw. If I cannot use Zeus in combat, which I'm not allowing myself to, it's the same absorption as a silver bracelet. Or a silver gauntlet, I mean. So, I might as well just sell it for the large amount of cash. Now, if I was thinking about it, it would have been smarter for me to drop a silver shield. That way I could just exchange the ice shield for the silver shield later and not hurt my absorption as much, but honestly it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter too much. The fighters in the bottom slots aren't getting hit as often. Their absorb is still great, even without the bracelet. Or the gauntlet. Like, it's fine. The eye is 3,225 XP. Maybe if I don't get any frost wolves and I skip the treasury, we won't level up? I could do that. I could. I think we'll be really close if I do that. Or I could fight 0 frost giants and guarantee I don't level up, but have a much more painful ice cave. I don't really remember that route very well. No sorcerers. No sorcerers, no mages still. I would just have to fight random encounters that were just painful, like the frost dragons. And a lot, and I mean a lot, of groups of cockatrice battles. I think I would be fighting minimum 3 groups of cockatrice, if not 4. Getting stoned on the job. Nice. Ambush by maximum wraiths. Alright, Gore. It's up to you. So I decided to keep Prod as a statue because he gives me less of a penalty to run away compared to having a paralyzed fighter there. And I'll revive him now. Come on, no wolves, no wolves. Yep. Thanks, game. Just keep giving me maximum enemies. It is 0 to 2 frost wolves in that battle. Am I forced to level up now? That I got 2 frost wolves? No. No. Yeah, we're good. We're good, actually. We're perfectly fine. Hello, Frosties. Goodbye, Frosties. I'm going to skip the treasury, because if I get the treasury, then I level up. I have to skip the next Frost Giant battle. I have to. So even if this had maximum wolves, I actually wouldn't level. So I'm fine. Let's still do this. It's better than fighting the cockatrice battle upstairs. Grab the free heal. I get 10k. Not as good as the treasury. Oh, this is a very hard fight. Whatever will we do against our bones? Run away. That's what we'll do. Run away. I don't think I need this tent, but I'm gonna pick it up anyways. Hello, Mr. I. We could do an eye grind. We could. But I don't need any more XP. Like, look at this XP. Look at that. If we level up, then we waste spell charges. And I don't want to waste spell charges. All undead have the same chance to paralyze per swing. So that would probably have to be the Geist enemy, because Geists have 3 swings. And even if their swings miss, they can still proc paralysis on you as long as one of the swings hits. But that's not completely true. You could say that Lich 2 has the highest chance to paralyze you with his melee attack, because even if you resist all status effects, he can still paralyze you through the ribbon. Very easily, actually. So technically, Lich 2 has the highest chance to paralyze you on a melee attack. I don't know the exact % chance of paralysis per hit. It might vary per enemy. I'm actually not sure on that one. All I know is it feels like it's too high. At least in the early game it's too high. As you gain a bunch of levels and gain more magic defense, it's not as bad. Alright, class change complete. Now we can equip a cat claw. Gotta move up in the world. The cat claw is over twice as good as our silver knife. We'll go from 10 attack power to 22, and 15 accuracy to 35. And then our crit rate also skyrockets as well. Do I buy one cat claw now? Let's buy a cat claw. Let's do it. Wait, I don't have to. I do have to sell. No cat claw now. You know what? Skip pro rings for everyone. Forget it. Pro rings are just useful. Don't you do it. Beep beep. Stupid scholar. Don't you know, light warriors coming through. We have a bunch of shanks, don't make us use them. Alright, to the sea shrine. Nope. Beep beep is all you get from me. Okay. So we don't have good damage output. Let's really hope that we only see one water elemental. Do we level up? Just kill this, it'll level us up to 15. We're beating up a shark with knives. Lit 2 could hurt. But she's decided to be free XP. I'll take it. We are not using cat claws yet. I decided to buy pro rings instead. Yes, it is a money issue. Cat claws are indeed knives. They show up as the knife icon and are usable by all of the classes that can use knives. A black belt cannot use a cat claw, but a black wizard can. Their sprite is a knife, so there is, of course I fight maximum water elementals. Well, we probably die. Water elementals can hit us for almost 100 damage a swing. They are also relatively tanky. Luckily, they haven't been hitting us very hard. If they keep rolling low on damage, then it's not too bad. Now, Stab doesn't get hit very hard unless he gets crit. But the others can really struggle. But the fight actually went very well. Our damage rolls were acceptable, and the waters didn't hit us very hard. But we definitely could wipe to that. Water elementals do hurt. And especially if they crit you. Ooh boy. when they crit, they can easily do like 150, 170 damage, like, if not 200. Exclamation part EMU answers that question. Okay, drop this, drop this, drop this. Water elementals and ghosts have the highest damage output here, yes. But the lobsters can actually do some serious work too. To squishier characters, lobsters are actually more threatening. Hello, lady. Hey, get back here. Boo-hoo. Wait, I already looted this one. I didn't loot this one. Okay. I looted this one, right? Yeah, okay. I should have enough money now to purchase 1, maybe 2 cat claws. Alright, give me the helmet. Put that on you. Opal shield on you. So this is going to be a tiny bit longer than the thieves and the red mages. But those cheaters got magic. It made it a bit easier for them. But to be fair, without magic, ooh boy, that was awful. It was so bad without magic. No, it was not unbeatable. I just didn't want to put in like 12-ish hours for that. It was something I was planning on doing in one day. So the only way to make it a one-day run was to allow them to use magic. Or get super, super lucky on Lich. Hey Bison, welcome on in. I mean, yeah, you would think that a fighter could handle a katana, but I think he's just too good for it. He can pick it up, but he will refuse to equip it. Alright, we looted enough of Sea Shrine. We'll be back later for more loot. We still want the ribbon, because even though we're fighters and we can use all the helmets, ribbon is still the way to go. Sure, let's beat up a fur gator, just cause we can. Well, we don't have on the cat claw yet. We need to go purchase them still. Let's actually do this first. If I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget. So I might as well return to Melmond, buy 8 steel armors, then wonder why I don't have enough money to purchase a cat claw. I mean, hitting an enemy with the steel armor would probably do more damage than the cat claw. You know, just give him a strength requirement. Yeah, I'm getting a cat claw. Oh, you know what I just realized? I forgot to stop by the waterfall. I, would kind of like to have a ribbon. I just realized that. Because I was about to go... I mean, I was gonna go to Tiamat's, Mirage Tower, but... yeah, I probably don't want to try to do an eye grind without a ribbon. That might lead to death. With a solo character without a ribbon? Yeah. The pro ring helps, but glance plus brack. Yeah, what could go wrong? I only saved there just for the chance, beep beep bat, that we get petrified on the trap tile. I don't want to see that, but it could happen. Let's see this awesome cat claw in action. You're not the cat claw. There's the cat claw. Can't you tell it's a different weapon? Look at that awesome new sprite we have. In case you didn't catch that, it's the exact same sprite as the silver knife. Just like the small dagger is the same sprite as the large one. Why did they not color them differently? I don't know. The game has plenty of colors they could use to make the weapons obviously look like different ones. Hello, out of bounds bat. What are you doing here? It actually doesn't save them any space because all of the colors are just sitting there anyways. It's like they're already in the game. It's just they didn't choose to change the color on some of those for some reason. Why am I grabbing that money? Let's throw the ribbon on... You know what? You get it for now. Whatever. Hello, out of bounds bat. Goodbye. Surprised to see you again. He does not hang out with me very often. The bat can theoretically get in your way. Because he spawns on the edge of the wall. If the elemental properties did work, it would add 4 to your base damage and... what, 10 to your accuracy or whatever? Beep beep. Beep. It's not super noticeable. Unless you're someone like me that played the game a lot to say, oh hey look, that's higher damage than you would be able to do without the bonus damage. I would be able to tell the difference of 4 base damage. But I play this game a little bit more than most people. Now, you still wouldn't want to use it on a knight. It would only be helpful if you were using a thief. For most of them. I guess maybe the sun sword could be a little bit better. But who grabs the sun sword? Defense sword is just better. Excalibur would be stronger. You know, that's what we need. Excalibur to be stronger. Yeah. I could buy him that pro ring again. Let's just do it now so I don't forget later. Yes, the special weapons would still suck. If everything worked as intended, all of the weapons would actually be worse. Almost every weapon in the game would be worse. Hey, Tufako, welcome in. Because every weapon would have a lower critical hit rate. Did I drop it? Is it you? Yeah. Let's just go start the grind. I only need one. Just one. But yeah, if... Wait. What am I doing? It's plus 40 damage? Or 40 accuracy, right? Not that accuracy really matters most of the time. Because you end up hitting capped accuracy pretty often. Pretty early. But it could be helpful in like the early game with the coral sword if you're like, I don't know, fighting a shark? I mean, thieves, you know, they take what they can get. Maybe I was gonna say the giant sword on the giants, but he wouldn't have the giant sword. The dragon sword doesn't help, you know, unless you really want to murder those imps. If everything got their bonuses, you would probably just use whatever the simplest weapon is along the way. I think I would just use the defense sword for everything. Because it's right along your path of getting through the game. You don't have to go out of your way for the defense sword. It has good enough accuracy to have a decent amount of swings. It's useful to use in battle. Just use the defense sword. Because after a couple buffs, it doesn't really matter what weapon you're using. Your bare hands can one-punch down chaos. Okay, so I want to get everyone to level 18. You definitely did not hear that. They would both be worse if things worked properly. Every weapon in the game besides, like, the wooden nunchuck, I think it's worse. Literally every other weapon in the game is worse. Except for, I think, the wooden nunchuck. I think that's the only weapon that's better. And it's barely better. It has a very slightly higher crit rate, I think. I mean, I guess I've got time. I could probably look for the intended critical hit rate on the wooden nunchuck. Oh yeah, the wooden nunchuck would get a buff. I think the small knife actually gets a tiny buff too. Yeah, it'll go from 1.5 crit rate to 2.5. And I guess the rapier would be a tiny bit stronger too. And that's it now, okay. So those three weapons would get a very teeny tiny upgrade to their critical hit ratio. Oh, Iron Nunchuck too? I guess so, yeah. So they get the tiniest of upgrades. I'm gonna leave him as a statue for now. So yeah, your early game melee fighters would be very slightly stronger. But I mean, we saw how amazing these silver knives were with their great crit rate. I still wasn't critting enough to be able to notice it. The cat claw is on Rod, right? He's just not doing any damage. To be fair, the cat claw's not much of a weapon until you hit 18. Once you hit 18, it's better. Okay, ribbon. Let's move over some of this stuff. Well, you see, Concussed Gamer, it may seem like it's an upgrade upgrade, but that's just not how it works. Like, the Vorpal sword, if things work properly, it has a 30% crit rate. If things work properly. And, or wait, sorry, 15%, because it gets cut in half. So yeah, it has a value of 30, but an actual crit rate of 15. And in the current game, it has a 17.5% chance to crit. So it actually loses 2.5% crit ratio. It would be better relative to other weapons, yes. The other weapons lose more of their critical hit ratio. But every weapon besides those first, like, 4 just get nerfed. You know, the cat claw's doing a lot better now that Gore's using it. Maybe it was just a prod problem. Like, that guy doesn't do any damage. Yes, the Vorpal and Katana are nerfed less than the other weapons. Nope, the cat claw looks exactly the same as the silver knife. Why didn't they change it? I don't know. Whenever I mod the game, I always give it a green color. Okay. Do I level up? I think I just do this. Try to get prod taken out. Then I'll switch. Of course you would do that. Then I will swap in a new fighter until I get everyone up to 18. The katana is orange, yes. And it's a knife because it was probably supposed to be off of, like, the small katana weapons, not large katanas. Let's swap them. Like, there are different size katanas. They aren't all huge. Lots of them are like small blades. Not like samurai kind of katanas. I could see the cat claw being purple, pink, green, yellow, anything except for the color it is. I don't know why they kept it the same color as, like, the silver weapons. I don't know. That's just what they chose to do. Oh, you know what? I'll figure out what to do with stab. I'll figure it out. It's a mage. How did the mages not even cast a spell on me? Oh. They didn't, though. And yes, a mage. I don't normally see mages down in this grind, but I've started jumping down here a little earlier to get more eyes into a single grind, because when I start off doing these grinds, I usually have 2 characters. And if I have more than 1 character alive, fighting the mages isn't as scary. If they accidentally kill off somebody, then I have replacements. So what I'm going to do is probably a dumb idea, but I'm just going to go 1 fighter to 50, the rest all at 18. That's my strategy. Nope, you were supposed to bracket the top guy. Maybe you'll glance him. Rub also works. I'm getting everyone up to 18, then they're dying. Except for Gore. Once I gave Gore the cat claw, it just felt right. He was doing work with it. So he's the chosen one. So this grind is going to be a little lengthy, since I get a level up to 50 here. Well, thanks. I mean, the next, what, hour and a half, I'm just gonna be sitting here. I will leave the dungeon to save and reset the battles. So yeah, we'll be here. There's, at minimum, still 2 hours left of this run. Probably more. Hey Jessica Robot, welcome on in. We are currently working on the eye grind. It took us a little while to get here, but we're here now. The idea is that Gore is going to carry me. I'm gonna get as much strength on him as possible and maximum number of swings. So luckily, the cat claw gives 35 accuracy. And at 35, we get 7 swings with the cat claw. It'll almost be like we're level 18 and fasted. Let's actually give you the opal armor. Yeah. Let's do that. And yes, the idea is to be solo up to 50. There is no benefit at all for class changing the black belt, unless you like how his sprite looks. That's it. Otherwise, it is a downgrade. You get less magic defense as the Black Master compared to the Black Belt. That is the only difference. You gain 1 magic defense per level compared to 4. Now, in later remakes, they swapped that around so that he gains very poor magic defense as a black belt Then when you turn him into a Black Master, he gets more. But they also did that with a lot of characters. So it was probably supposed to be the opposite way. Black Belt was probably only supposed to gain 1 magic defense. Then Black Master was probably supposed to get 4. They didn't change it so that the Black Master gains more accuracy, but they made it so when you class change, you gain more stats just overall. So like in most of the remakes, Black Belts just instantly start dealing more damage and they gain more damage. I don't believe anyone gains more accuracy when they class change. They just get more stats. So like they gain more magic defense, they gain more like strength, MP, HP, that kind of stuff. And yes, I said MP, since in a lot of other versions there is MP. Okay, I've been in 1 random encounter. I need to keep that in mind. It's possible that they gave the knight more accuracy per level in remakes. I don't play very many of the remakes that much to know every exact stat they gain in the other versions of the game that I don't play. I have played through the other versions before. I've really been liking this RNG loop, which I'm probably out of now. Or maybe I'm still in it. Did I get an even level? No, I think I hit 24. I hit 24, so I'm not in it. Boo. But as long as I keep one-shotting him, that's all that matters. As long as I keep one-shotting the eye, that's all I care about. Nice and quick. See, the cat claw isn't a bad weapon. Like, it's not. Is it bad compared to all the swords in the game? Sure. But if you're comparing it up against every other weapon type, the cat claw's pretty good. Am I back into the loop? I think I'm back in the loop. Even though I'm probably gonna level up in like 1 to 2 fights. This is the 97-96 loop. And there's my level to ruin it all. Killing him with 203. No, that's not enough. It was 204 earlier. No, I could still be in the loop again. Okay. I just do more damage now because I hit an odd level. So if he uses glance, yep, we're in the good loop. The 203 loop. He goes first, then I go first. And he's one shot every time. It's a good loop. Asking for me to go first 50% of the time? That's great. That is great. Because the enemy is actually much more likely to go first. So I'll take the 50% roll. But we gained another level, so I'm probably out of the loop. Yep, that's not it. But me ending in 203 means I'm back in it. Perfect. Let's go gore. The best thing about doing this level grind as a knight/fighter, you don't really have to worry about your stats at all, since a fighter gains strength guaranteed every level. And that's kind of the most important stat for dealing damage. Now, once I hit level 31, I stop getting guaranteed agility, so my evasion won't be as high. But that's okay. Fighter still has the best agility gain. Why did they give the fighter the best agility gain? Who knows? The fighter needs to have the best everything. 'Cause he's the fighter. Surprised he doesn't gain the most intelligence too. Fighter actually doesn't have the most guaranteed stat gains. I believe Black Belt has the most guaranteed stat gains. I think it goes Black Belt by like 5 points over the Thief. Let me go look. Yep. The Black Belt has 152 guaranteed stat point gains, while Fighter and Thief are 147, a 5-point difference. Too bad 24 of those points are in Strength for the Black Belt, which are completely useless if he's, you know, punching things. So the black belt's strength does matter while you are using nunchucks. Once you start punching things with your fists, the only thing that matters is your level. So all of that strength is pointless unless you decide to throw on the Masamune to severely nerf him late game. Or buff him if you're doing like a speed run and he's level 19-ish. But yeah, Black Belt's damage is his damage while unarmed is your level times 2. Period. Strength does not affect that at all. Strength only matters if you have a weapon equipped. Alright, battle number 2. Hey, Keyboard Cowboy. Things are going alright. We are into our level grind. I got all 3 of the corpses up to level 18. Yeah, the Astos fight took me quite a few attempts. In fact, I had to level up a bit more than I wanted to beat him. I would not agree with that, W Branch. I think a max level black belt in this, where you can literally one-punch every enemy in the game, it's hard to be more broken than that. Now you can level up your attacks to be very powerful early on in FF2. Early on unarmed, I think, is better in 2 than in 1. But late game, it's hard to question one-shotting everything. $29. I mean, you can do crazy damage, sure. Enemies in 2 also have a lot more hit points compared to what they do in FF1. So that all of that absurd attack power isn't like complete overkill like it is in this. There is a way to increase stats without grinding. In the tower, you can talk to crystals that increase your character's stats by 5. But besides that, yes, I agree that there's lots of things about 2 that could have been done better. But, you know, it was an experiment, like all the rest of these games are. Squaresoft did a good job about just trying out different things to making all their games pretty unique. And the good thing about the game is, if you actually like the game and want to keep replaying it, you can always challenge yourself to beat the game in specific ways. You know, you can always limit yourself from doing things to make yourself too OP. Just like what I'm doing here. There's always different ways to play the game, to make it enjoyable in your own way. I just don't enjoy FF2 enough to do that. FF1 just happens to be my choice. I tried doing some challenge stuff in FF6, but I ended up not enjoying it. Because as much as I like it when I casually play through a game and your party members are swapping constantly, I think that's great while casually playing a game. And you're meeting the cast and you're like being forced to experiment with different party compositions. That's cool. But when you're speedrunning something / playing through it multiple times, it is nice to have the freedom to do what you'd like. Like if FF6 had an option after you beat the game, like a New Game Plus mode, where you can choose like your party at the start of the game. Like, do you want to use the standard party, or do you want to choose who's in your party? You choose, okay, here's your party for all standard battles. For obvious places where you use multiple parties, you would just use whatever's in the game. But besides that, then you get your own thing. That would be neat, and it would make some of the challenge runs pretty interesting. But most games are not designed with that kind of replayability. There are games that are designed for you to replay them constantly. I have never played Chrono Cross, so it's hard for me to say. I've seen Chrono Cross played, but I've never played it myself. I do think it's really cool when developers add in the lots of options for doing a New Game Plus. Imagine if there was a New Game Plus in this, and you could start off the game class changed. Then you could actually do true ninja runs and compare them up against, you know, the other classes. I mean, don't get me wrong, a fighter would still be better than a ninja. That is incorrect that the thief was supposed to be much stronger. No. There is nothing like that. The game was not supposed to have any kind of luck or agility-based things, besides preemptive strikes for both of the stats, and running away for luck. Hey Red Cloud, welcome in. In fact, well, lots of people say dumb things like that, but it doesn't make them true. Lots of people just try to justify Square putting in a class that is not very good. They weren't supposed to be a good class. With all of the coding they have in the game, they were not supposed to be good. the only thing that thieves were supposed to be good at was running away, and they were supposed to be able to equip the weapons with a high critical hit rate. That doesn't make them good, that doesn't mean they were supposed to be good. That's just the role that Square chose to give them. Alright, I need to pay attention and count how many eyes I'm fighting. This should be 3. They can still equip the weapons with the best critical hit rate, yes. It's just that other characters, like the fighter, do it better. Now, if all of the coding in the game worked as intended, running away would actually be much more difficult for all of your party members, which would make the thief have its own niche as being the only character that can run away well, while everyone else struggles mightily to flee, which you could make a case for that being a useful role, based on your play style of how you want to get through the game. Alright, if I did everything properly, I'll get into a battle 4 steps outside the door. So technically 6 steps from now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then battle, yeah. I believe that's right. Then I take all of these tiles. Then I should get into a battle with our bones 1 step before the stairs. Then the next battle will be with ogres outside when I take a step onto the airship. Alright, I have some money. Let's go spend some money. And just save too. Alright, that is half of the level grind over. Well, not even half, honestly. Yes, dead people can learn magic. How many softs do I have? 4. That is enough. I was gonna buy items, but I guess let's go buy magic first. Beep beep. Alright, everyone gets ruse. Beep beep. While I'm here, I will max out my heals. I don't know if I'll hit my level in the next grind. So yes, the cat claw has almost an 18% chance to crit per swing. When I have 7 swings, I'll have a 75% chance to crit. And a 25% chance for 2 of those swings. No, 3 of those swings to crit. So yeah, our damage should be pretty nice with the cat claw at level 50. The problem is gaining all the XP to hit 50 is going to be the rough part. Because we hit, level 30 something. Which you would think, that's gotta be over halfway there, right? No. I think we're like level 30. Let's say we're 34. If we are 34, then we only need like 500,000 more XP. Which kind of means we're almost halfway there. Let's say we are 35. Then technically we are halfway there. So maybe I only need one more grind. Maybe. Oh. I don't know how long I've been done. Hello? Come on. Alright. Let's skip 2 battles and run on in. So are we level 35? 33. So I'm not gonna hit enough XP. So there will be other options. I could try to murder a couple war mechs. That could level me up. We'll see what level I am. Because I think I'm just gonna have to run up here. I could do a double grind. I should kill the wolves. No, maybe the giant first is still smarter. I don't know, the wolves did more damage than the giant. So when I hit level 40, I'll get my 6th swing. And at level 50, I get the 7th. Against weak enemies like that, I'm dishing out good damage. Don't crit me, that's rude. I would like all of my HP to last long enough so I don't have to heal. Now my step's gonna be 1 off. And I think I can just waste 1 extra step in here. What if I do this? I have no idea what's gonna happen. I'll probably be 1 step... Oh, I'm way... Wait, I have to 2, right? 1, 2, 3. I think I need to do that. I'm pretty sure that's off. Nope. I was on track. Oh well. I'll waste 1 step, which means 1 less eye. We're back, Mr. Eye. Did you miss us? We went and took care of some errands. I bought some spells. I didn't buy anybody cat claws. I'll buy everyone a cat claw once they're conscious. You know, if I don't get enough XP here, theoretically I could just go down in the volcano and murder a few Agamas before killing Carrie. That's an option. The problem is I need to be 50. I can't be like, oh, 46 is good enough. Nope. 50 is important because I need that extra swing. I was thinking about doing the axe run today, Flack in Time, but I figured since I had the day off, I would go for this run, which is longer, first. Try to utilize my days off the best I can. I originally was going to do the axe run today, but then I was like, you know what? I have more time, let's do a longer run. So here we are. $35. More damage. So let's see. It shouldn't be more than an hour. I think we'll be ready in less than an hour. So if everything goes well, we beat the game under 7 hours? It really depends on how much XP I still need after this loop of the eye grind. There's our first encounter. In case anybody doesn't know by now, every level up that we gain, as soon as we hit 30, so 31 plus, every level requires the same amount of XP. Well, technically not, but it's pretty much the same. So every level we need 32,800 for all of the even levels. For all of the odd levels, we need 32,799. A difference of 1 XP. So I just tend to say that level 30 through 50 is all the exact same. Because the 1 point of difference, come on, that doesn't matter. And by the time you get to level 30, that is actually only a third of the XP you need to hit level 50. Even though you're well over halfway through the levels, you're only a third of the way through the XP. Normally, in an average speed run, we beat the game at level 18, which needs less than 70,000 XP. We're going to need almost a million XP. A teeny bit more. But yeah, the early levels, you just start needing more and more XP, like exponentially every level. To hit level 2, you need 40 XP. 3, you need 4 times that. Sorry, 5 times that. Then you need like 3.5 times that. Then you need double it. Then you need double again. Then almost double again. By the time you hit level 7. So in those first levels, you just need so much XP. Which is why I just try and rush through the game as quickly as I can, as low a level as possible. Because the sooner I can get to here and get 32,000 XP a fight, yeah. If you were level 1 and soloed an eye, you would have enough XP to be almost level 7. If you had 0 XP on your level. If you killed 2 of them, you'd have enough XP to be level 8. And with 3, you'd have enough to be level 9. Then it slows down a lot. So yeah, once I'm done with these weird weapon challenges, I'm looking forward to doing some of the odd challenges with the other weapons. I'm not sure how the hammer challenge is gonna go. I'm really not sure how I want to do that. I'll think about it for a while before I actually do it, but I'll probably have to bring along a ninja to the hammer challenge, because odds are I'm going to need fast. Trying to beat down chaos with the Thor hammer. I mean, I did it with the power staff. You would think I'd be able to do it with every weapon after that. I do plan on eventually killing Chaos with the Bane Sword and the Vorpal Sword. Just because it's something that should happen. That was a pretty powerful hit, 442. Level 40. Alright, only 10 more levels to go. Then, everyone will see the very first knight, that I've ever leveled up to level 50. Ever. Before this run, the highest level knight I ever had was 49, which was for the staff run. And I also did 49 on the axe run that failed, but I haven't hit 50 before. I always stop before I hit 50. I usually stop because that last level doesn't give me increase to attack power. And the extra accuracy doesn't make me actually hit anything more. So I don't worry about it. But for this particular weapon, it gives me an extra swing. With 6 hits, we're really hitting him pretty hard. The poor eye doesn't stand a chance. If he would just give me more experience at once, I would stop bothering him. This is a cool RNG loop. Where I go first, do 500. I go first, do 200. And the RNG loop is dead. Most likely. Yep. The eye got a turn. It was a cool loop while it lasted. Yeah, the 6 hits is pretty nice. Am I back in the loop again? Do I hit him for over 500 now? No, but he's getting one shot, so I'll take it. As long as the eye doesn't get a go, it's hard to be better than that. This is an RNG loop that is real nice. Real nice. As soon as I level up, the RNG loop is going to be broken. But until then, yes, it is some fast eye murdering. Hey Drexus, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. Most of the fights that are going to be left in the game should be relatively easy. Chaos might be a little questionable, but besides that, I think the rest of the fights should go fairly easily. And the amazing eye kills are probably done. No, he got to do something. How dare he? Can't stay in the amazing RNG loop forever. That's an RNG loop I don't think I've ever seen before, where it's only me going. Like, I've done a lot of eye grinds. A lot. Normally the eye gets to go. And if the eye doesn't get a go, that's perfect. I don't know, it's just something about the cat claw, I guess. We're getting into some great loops. I mean, it might just be the fact that we have 6 swings. And that is the magic. You normally don't have 6 swings. That's a pretty unusual amount of attacks to have. Because normally by the time you get up to 6 swings, you are well past time to beat the game. Gore does have the magic touch. Look at this guy. He says enemies don't get turn order. You know, with the eye not getting a turn, it makes these battles a lot faster. It's a little ridiculous, actually. I mean, it's been 8 minutes. And I'm what? Am I 44 right now? About to be 45? Let's see if it's 45 that I'm hitting. Oh, 44, okay. So I gained 4 levels in 8.5 minutes. That's pretty insane. I want to say the average is like 3 minutes a level? No. The third battle. Alright. Battle number 1. I need to keep track. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. One more fight. Alright, this is number 7. Now we leave, go downstairs. Not leave. We're finishing off this level. We just sadly have to deal with some annoying enemies first. Hey, Mr. I, we're back. We're back. Did you miss us? That's battle number 1. I should be able to hit 50 before I have to leave. I don't normally take a double loop, but we just need to finish off the level. So on our escape, depending when we leave, we could theoretically see a sorcerer battle. I think we're going to see that fight upstairs before we actually get to see it downstairs. Oh wait, no, battle number 2 is sorcerer, isn't it? No, 2 is mage? 2 is sorcerer. What is 2 downstairs? I think 4 is sorcerer, 2 is mage. Yeah, 2 is mage, that's right. 4 is sorcerer, yeah, I was right. Don't double guess. Second guess myself. I took the proper steps to avoid seeing all mages. If I leave the grind early, I can see sorcerers now, but I think I have to take too many battles to be able to say hi to the sorcerers. Running into sorcerers at this level doesn't matter. They see a level 50 fighter and they're like, bye! And they're running away. They know what's coming for them. Stab, stab, stab. They're gonna be a giant N. Like, 2 people might know what I'm talking about there. Alright, for the last hour of the run, let's change this a bit. There we go. On the right side of the screen will show a few different runs now. Even though we've definitely passed by all those challenge runs. Figure at least show them off for the tail end of this run. We're getting there. Each eye, or each level, takes, what, 10 1/3 eyes? 10 1/4 eyes to gain a level, something like that. You know, if we were an unarmed black belt, this thing would be taking well over 1,000 damage a swing. Or turn. Not per swing. Per swing would be a bit much, even for a black belt. Alright, only 2 more levels. Almost there. So we need less than 20 more eyes. And I'm pretty sure we are guaranteed to hit 999 HP. Is that on mobile, Zerkgoober? Because I know mobile prices are more expensive. They're making all subs up to $6? Oh, nice. You know, they just gotta keep raising the prices. I know some people play a lot of ads, and skipping those ads is probably really nice. But yeah, it's definitely a bit much. Oh, we are 100%. We're well over 1,000 HP. Because level 50 is a strong level up for fighter. I know some people that I try to watch, I'll hop in their chat for like a minute, then all of a sudden I have 9 ads pop up, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go. We'll see. I'm not gonna hold my breath, but it's possible that I think it is pretty likely that streamers will still get the same percentage on the subs. Now, it's not like I'm a partner plus or anything, because I don't try to push for that. That's how you actually get much better revenue shares. Yeah, any extra cash does help out. I don't make a whole lot of money at my job. I'm only working there because I like the job. Which is the first time I can say that about any job I've ever had, is that I actually enjoy the job. Some of my jobs in the past, I made a whole lot more money than I do now. But it just wasn't worth it. Just work you to the bone. You know, I'm on my own little mini vacation right now myself. For like this whole year, I've only had 1 to 2 days off every week. Mostly 1 day off. There's level 50. And this week, I am getting not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 days off. That's right. 7 hits. 999 max HP. The first time I've ever hit level 50 on a fighter / knight ever. Just because I can? I don't like you, Frost Dragon. That's right, I don't need his XP, but... time to stab him to death. I can make it rain cat claws. We've got enough money. Hi guys, how have you been? Gore's been hitting the gym. While you all were sleeping. No cat claw chucks. Look at that. 56 damage. Ready to go. And yes, only at 56. Which means we can deal a maximum of 12 damage to Chaos if we don't crit. Yep, that's what all that grinding was for. Gore is now like 2 of these fighters stacked on top of each other. Seven hits. That's not something you see too often. Beep beep. Beep beep beep. I'm guessing that's the case, Flackentime. Since Twitch has been all about you get this % of the money. You know what? We'll take out a Tyro. Test out these new cat claws. That's correct. Unless you're part of the Partner Plus program. You know, if you convince everyone to do tier 2 and tier 3 subs, and as long as you play ads like every 30 seconds for 5 minutes. I mean, I could potentially start up like a Patreon or something. I don't have anything like that set up. It's not something that I've really worried about. Alright, let's go get some gear. Yeah, I hope I don't end up seeing that mobile swap anytime soon. The mobile mode that you've mentioned does not sound good at all. Well, you know, maybe enough people can complain that they'll revert it. Do I pick up the heal helmet? I'll pick up the heal helmet. I have never used TikTok, but that's not true. I think I downloaded it once like a long time ago, and I was like, this is awful. And then I probably like burned my phone just to get the memory out of my head. Then I never touched it again. I've definitely seen videos that are on TikTok because, you know, everything links videos to everything. Hey, don't scorch us. That is rude. You're supposed to run away. Yeah, I don't really use Facebook anymore. I haven't used Facebook in a very long time. I'll log in randomly, see that I don't have any notifications that I care about, and log back out. Opal... Dragon... Actually, no. Let's do this. That makes more sense. Somebody does not... There. For now, I need to do that. So that we all have thunder resistance for Bloody. Then I'll swap the armor after Bloody's over. Everything is scared of me for some reason. Who knew that running around with a level 50 knight would scare away the enemies? Who knew? Little do they know we don't have real weapons, we just have tiny little knives. I mean, the cat claws are still doing work. Their damage isn't terrible. It's not. Yep, I have cat claws on everybody. You can't tell because they look exactly the same. I think they just see how buff Gore is, and they're like, I am not getting anywhere near that guy. The most roided out light warrior you've ever seen. Alright, give me opal armor, opal shield, yep. Actually, let's give you the heal helmet. There we go. Sure, if she doesn't run away, she doesn't. She wants to die. Alright, who wants the white shirt? Do we necessarily need the white shirt? No, we could be fine without it. But let's drop your pro ring. Yes, we probably look very malnourished when we're level 1, compared to being level 50. That's gotta be it, you know? Or, maybe we have giant numbers over our head. Or, you know, like stars above us. Every level we gain, we get another star. How are these R-Hydras not running away? Warmech can run away in other versions of the game. In this one, Warmech's not scared of us. He's a man's man. He's not afraid of no level 50 fighter. You guys ready to see some Warmech? Leroy? Come on, where are you, Warmech? I thought you were gonna pop up. There we go. Found him. We're not playing favorites for who we care about keeping alive. No. That was a painful nuclear. Why didn't stab, just use the white shirt? I don't know. That would have made sense. But we're not here to make sense. Do I need to kill Warmech? No. I just wanted to. Warmech meet Gormech. You know what? You just start stabbing. Ow. You know, that was pretty rude, Warmech. Alright, Warmech defeated. You're good for gear, yeah. This'll be fine. I don't want to waste any heals. As long as she doesn't do that. Could you maybe not start the fight off by critting me? Alright, now if you want to melee gore, it's okay. But of course she doesn't want to melee when I put up my evasion. No, she's got to do it beforehand. You know, that was kind of unlucky getting ambushed by Warmech still when I'm level 50, being hit with nuclear right away, being crit by Warmech, then being crit by Tiamat. I guess let's get all the luck out of the way now. No more bad luck now. I used 5 white shirts, not a single melee from Tiamat. But before I had them up, yep, she melee crit me. Very rude, Tiamat. Very rude. Wait a second, I went way too far down. I believe the Lufanians created the Warmech, but I'm not positive on that. Let's bring back our dead. Three. Four. Five. Let's purchase. I think that'll be enough cabins. I'm not positive, but we'll see. So yeah, I beat up Warmac just cuz. Two of my fighters got up to 19 because of it, which means they get an extra spell cast. And you know who died? The same guy who's been useless for a lot of the run. Good old Mr. Prod. The guy who I gave the cat claw to and I couldn't tell because he was doing barely double-digit damage. He was, not doing so hot. He is definitely going to be our, sacrifice to chaos. I could fight the Naga, but it's not necessary. Oops, I wasted a step. Well, good to hear it, Windfox, that you did finish a run. It takes a little while learning to do the steps properly. But that is why I referred you to that tutorial, is because it really teaches you everything you need to know. And once you're able to do the basics, then it's a lot easier to learn anything else in the game. Yeah, undead in this game are not very nice. Now you can definitely learn how to avoid dealing with some of them. Like, I always put my Zeus Gauntlet on the 4th slot character, and I just use it in every battle I'm trying to run away from. Because if my guys don't run away, at least I'll help kill off most of the enemies. That is not the speediest of strategies, but it tends to make the ice cave a lot safer. And just getting through the ice cave without dying is much better than resetting a ton of times because you die. But I'm glad you were able to finish a run. And you know that the next time you finish it, you have an easy hour and a half to save. Definitely, potentially more. But yeah, a lot of what Gyre does in his run, I still do in my any percent runs. Sometimes they're slightly different variants, but a lot of it is just the same. Fight, white. I don't need to do this, but I'm just gonna throw up a few invises on him anyways. I probably should have just held down the A button. Like, this is Kraken 1 we're talking about here. He's already halfway dead. Just hold the A button down. This guy's not a threat. He is not a threat. Not that those guys really helped. It was mostly just gore. I think I can make it all the way to the river. Scary ambush. How are these tigers not running away? Tigers don't have very good morale. Alright, let's use the inn, hit up the volcano. And go murder Carrie. Do I still have... No, I don't need the flame armor. Yeah. I don't need the flame armor. I don't need the flame shield. Because we're good. We've got Opal, Opal, Aegis, Ice. Then Opal, Ice, Dragon, Opal. Yeah. But yeah, this volcano right here that I'm doing, it's pretty much the exact same thing that Gyre does in his run. I mean, I do things very slightly differently, but it's almost exactly the same. I don't need to gain experience here, so I will be skipping a lot of the battles. No fighting any Agamas for me. Alright, let's go beat up Carrie. You know what? Carrie doesn't even deserve Cure 2. Just hold down the A button until she dies. Okay, she has 100 hit points left. Very difficult fiend. So we came here a tiny bit later than we're expected to. Actually, let's put you on top. I want to say I hard-powered. I did. Alright, I'm only trying to get one statue. But if I get more, that's fine too. And if you're wondering why these enemies are not running from me, it's because I put Parad on the top of the party instead of Gore. Your lead character decides the morale check for the enemies. Alright, can we, get a statue, please? Hit someone that's not Gore, please. Now you might be wondering, well, I've got ribbons equipped still. That doesn't matter for the cockatrice. Their melee attacks are non-elemental. Well, that's not who I wanted to get turned to stone, but it will do. I want Gore to be on top, you to be on bottom. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna change my mind. Alright. Let's continue skipping encounters to get us ready for the Temple of Fiends. Skip 4 outside, 4 inside. That is the very easiest setup. That's 1. 2. 3. This is number 4. Then we go on in. Check our left, check our right, make sure no one's following us, and head on to fight Chaos. So I'm going to do run, run, heal helmet. Just to, try to save as many heals as possible. Because enemies like to spam their AoE in here. This next fight is 5 to 9 badmen. And a 9 ambush is very painful. It luckily wasn't an ambush. Hello, Phantom. Don't melee me. As long as you don't melee me, we're pals. Easy fight. First strike. No heal helmet. Which is fine. We aren't really taking that much damage. I'm only gonna have one person on Lich. I'm still deciding if I want to have 2 for carry. I don't think I do. I think only having 1 for carry is fine. But for Tiamat, or for Kraken, I think I'm going to... No, I don't... I can do a solo... I can solo Kraken. Yeah, I'll solo Kraken. Because if I bring up one of the decoys, they're probably just gonna get targeted and die. Having 999 HP is a good buffer for if I get bad turn order, I still survive. Gurmadusas can be a little scary. Their melee attacks are no joke. We want to see Poke get turned into a statue. Then I can skedaddle out of here. Parad is no longer paralyzed. Could you, maybe use Glance? Thank you. They sure wanted to beat him up. Oh, now they're spamming Glance. Alright. Let's go, beat up Lich too. Ideally, we resist his nuke. Like that. It was a high roll, but we resisted it. Hey Christenarium, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid, and how was your stream? We are here for the last couple minutes of this run. This is a challenge run, where I'm only hurting enemies by dealing damage to them with knives. Yeah, it is pretty rare that your run is done before mine. This is a little bit of a longer run. Most of my runs tend to be done after like 4-ish hours. But yes, we're only dealing damage with knives. The best weapon that we can use is the cat claw, which you can see against trash here. It does really, really good damage. When it gets to the actual bosses, though, it's a little on the weaker side. So I actually had to level up my knight here all the way up to level 50, which is max level in this version of the game. I think we'll be fine without any ruse. Ow. That's a bad start. We don't want to see her critting. Okay, and she did it twice in a row. Her critical hit rate is only 1% per swing. She has 6 swings. So you could say that we didn't have very good luck in that fight. But we are a little high level, so at least it didn't matter too much. It is very rare running through the game at level 50 on a knight. And in case anyone's wondering, I will be resurrecting the statues. But right now, I don't want them to die. So they're staying petrified so that I can preserve their health for the more difficult battles. And I also don't have the healing potions to heal up everybody when they get murdered. Just healing one character is enough. Okay. This man is not nice. Okay, he melees me before I get my evasion up. Big surprise. But we are mostly safe now. The only way we take much damage is if he gets a melee critical hit on me. Which, you know, what are the odds of that? It's not like I ever have these fiends crit me. Can't believe Carrie crit me twice. Crit is the only thing that gets past our evasion. I mean, also, magic damage hurts too, but taking 15 to 30 damage from Lit 2 is nothing. But this run has been pretty interesting. Oh hey Madeline, welcome on in and thanks for the good luck. Also welcome in Lude CB. Kraken 2, not too hard. We got him. Just steal your ribbon. I don't think I need it. I don't think I need it. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing for Tiamat. Ruse? Ruse. Now we're just gonna go swinging. And for Chaos, I'll actually bring everybody back up. On the Chaos fight, we need these things called decoys. Lots of decoys. I mean, Gore hit the gym. He was there stabbing eyes in the face with his little knife for like 2 hours straight. He's got the hang of it now. He knows what he's doing. So you see our damage on Tiamat here is a lot less than the other fiends. But it will get the job done. Tiamat doesn't have a way to heal herself like Chaos does. Bum-ba-da-dum. Sorcerers. Normally very scary. When you're level 50 though, they are terrified of us. Alright, let's heal up. Alright, armor. Ribbon. That. You are good. You get the white shirt. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's see if we beat Chaos. Let's do Invis on Gore. You also Invis on Gore. You swing. Get the white shirt up. Just make sure Gore doesn't get paralyzed from melee swings. That is the goal. Okay, not a strong start. You have nothing useful, you swing, you heal, swing, white shirt. Chaos has 2000 HP, we've done 200 damage. And he's rushing his spells. It's actually good that he's rushing his spells. Just ruse, heal, keep going. We want to see 2 more spells. His next spell is slow 2. Crack, goodbye prod. Unless you resist. Prod said no to crack. Alright, that's 4 white shirts. Everyone is completely resistant to being hit from melees except for stab. Okay. Poke can't do much now. But we should be in the clear. Once he uses Cure 4, now all of our damage is permanent. 98. And I can just hold A with everybody right now. Let's go fighters. They're helping. My other fighters don't do any damage unless they crit. We'll start off with poke. I know I don't need to heal Gore. I should heal up the lesser fighters. A melee is amazing. We want to see melees. Melee is the best thing Chaos can do. The second best thing he can do is use a skill. I feel like I didn't even have to hit 50. Like, these cat claws are just putting in the work. I guess try to keep yourself alive. You tried, Prod. You tried. But we got this. I stopped counting a long time ago. It's not guaranteed, but like, it's a pretty good chance that we got him. Unless Gore does stuff like that. We do need to do damage still. Alright, his next spell. Just swing. Assume you're dead, stab. He put in 100 damage before dying. And he didn't get nuked. There we go. Beat up Chaos with our tiny little knives. You know, the cat claws, like, even the lesser fighters were hitting for like 100 damage. Cat claw isn't a bad weapon. It does do work. It's all because of the critical hit rate being acceptable.